with him. Tell him you're with me.
That's fine. I didn't have any run-ins with him earlier. He just was having a hard time with a couple other drivers.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, and there's no bad blood or anything.
Yeah, he's actually a friend of mine.
Nice.
Android, welcome to the race, man. Let's do it.
All right, qualifier. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, good luck on qualifier, guys. All right, I'm gonna meet my meet party. So good luck, guys.
Yep.
I think I placed 4th. Okay, 5th. Stamps, what'd you get, buddy? Hello everybody, welcome to another exciting stream of DTG Playthrough. I'm your host and owner of DTG, Demon Lord Omega, Demons of Tactical Gaming, your locally and local esports in East Coast, Florida, Indiana, Cooper Park County. How are we doing this evening, everybody? It is now 7:09 p.m. and we are about to do Nation Cup Round 2. As we barely had any time to practice for the Nation Cup, we're going to do the best we can to do our best, put our time in, race our heart out. It's going to be a 30-lap race, so it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to do the best we can. Rock it out. Dish it out. And may the best drivers out there win. So we are going to rock it out today. If anybody's wondering, yes, it is cold in this house. My hands are pretty sweaty right now. How'd you guys do?
Take that with me.
Last 12th.
Got 9th.
Only because I got wrecked by some douchebag named Gil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take him out.
I had to keep giving away positions because I kept bumping into folks by accident on turns I
Keep
shouldn't
getting
have.
penalties?
No, I didn't get penalties. I just kept screwing up in the most retarded way possible. I'm not trying to piss anyone off or get on anyone's bad side. And
I was in first for the first 4 laps until I got completely taken out.
you know, Bern De Silva, he is my he's my rival right now because me and him were fighting for points at the moment.
I almost didn't finish.
It was a frustrating race, but I think, okay, so my mistake is
The race was fine.
we shouldn't have started off with soft. A lot of these guys are finishing off with soft.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's really weird. I don't know if that's supposed to... Nope, okay. I figured out why that's doing that. Baby, where'd you put those last 2 screws at, babe?
I'm gonna save that one. Piece of fucking shit.
It was a rough race, guys. I need to see if somebody came and stopped by at my house or not, or called me.
Dude, it was blatant. Like if somebody does that acts like that blatantly toward you in the street, they're gonna get their asses beat, dude. You wouldn't let that go. Like you wouldn't. You wouldn't. And if you would, then you know that's too bad for
Then
you.
you're lying to yourself.
Right. That's some shit. Like you better fucking stand up for yourself.
Nah, I got a contact.
So let's go look at the replay.
Be right back, everybody. Hold on tight.
Yep. I'll get the replay up if you guys want to see it on the screen.
I gotta go put these last 2 screws in. I forgot to put these 2 bolts in the chair.
Man.
If I can get under here.
Let's see who it was. Maybe it wasn't. Was it Rowdy? Nope. Wasn't that guy.
Baby, can you do me a favor? It's very simple. Can you come over here and sit in this chair, please?
Oh, maybe it wasn't him. Who was it? Let's see. Well, yep.
Oh, no, baby, whoa. Never mind, get up. No, it's just not doing what I need it to do. But I do need your help, though. Just stand right here. Stand right here. Why is this not? Why is that like that? Good. Can you hold it, please? You see me over here struggling. All right. Push down, right? Oh, is there? There is. Okay. I didn't know that. Don't go nowhere. I still need you. Come through there. Thank you.
Oh, it was Crimsani Poon, and then the other dude. He was a piece of shit too. The Ilios guy. Or Gallus, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Fuck is that piece at? There it is. Come on. There you are.
Oh, I can't fucking send it to him. Pussy ass bitch.
What he left?
No, he can't. He's one of those douches who won't allow you to send him messages.
Oh, yeah. He's got his privacy
Mm-hmm.
settings set.
Yeah,
Probably because he
fucking
gets
idiot.
cussed out all the time.
Probably 'cause he's a piece of shit.
So I had to give up two spaces because I messed up on 2 turns, so I had to give up. So I gave up 2 positions because of it.
All right.
I was just too into someone's turn, and I didn't stop. I just
Fucking
kept
shit.
rolling in because I was in the middle of the turn. Otherwise, I would have probably lost control. So I waited in the straightaway to
Push
give him
down on the
back the
back of that.
position.
Right here.
Fucking idiot.
That is what it is. So you guys had a rough race too?
I didn't race. I
Yeah.
didn't have time to.
Oh,
Fuck
I
yeah,
can.
dude.
Yeah, I understand, man.
Piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, we only have a chance. We only have one more chance of a race.
We
I
have
think.
2 more.
We have 2 more. Okay.
Yeah. Next one's at 8 o'clock.
Right. It's raining outside my house, like absolutely like swamped with thunderstorm and lightning.
I know how to drive a car. Watch me hit G Hazy and push him off the fucking track. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck that guy. Fuck his race. Bye. See you later, bud. Cool. Way to take first from me. Piece of shit.
Are you serious?
Damn,
Somebody
you.
did that to you just now?
No, I was narrating a clip I'm going to send him.
No.
Yeah, I forgot to put.
I'm done being nice, dude. I want to win some shit. I'm tired of this shit. I don't do all this for nothing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe they do, but I don't.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
So,
Not yet. I got one more to put in.
Mm-mm.
I don't need you though.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go again.
fucking
Got
idiot.
ninth place. That's not gonna be, that's no
Huh?
good on for nations.
Go beat that
Alright,
dude's
I
ass,
need to
man.
go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm going to step away for about 20 minutes. I'll stay in the party and whatnot.
Hey, G, calm down,
I'll be
man. We
back.
are live streaming, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I will. I'll be ready for the next race.
Come on. Really? Are you not gonna go in there? Seriously? Are you really gonna send him that though? Oh man, my fucking neck, man. The hell are you watching, baby? What's she doing? Ow. Alright, now that's fixed. Well, not fixed, but properly put back together. Oh, that's better. Woo! Oh, yeah. Now it doesn't come up on me. Wish there was a way to lock that in there. That would be nice. Knock you out, dimmed it. You gonna try to sneak attack me? That's it.
Wow, that hasn't happened in a while. F1 pit lane. Emilia Romagna GP canceled due to really bad weather. Anybody catch that? Where did everybody go? Everybody is suddenly quiet. Suddenly. We are taking a little break, ladies and gentlemen, from that race. I mean, it is a 30-lapper. It's very, very tiring. So we just want to let you all know, thank you for coming to watch our stream. I mean, we're like really super exhausted and tired. We had to wake up really early in the morning to a very important meeting. And I really haven't gone to bed ever since because of it. So there probably the next race is going to be my last race. And I'm probably going to change up the strategy to go racing mediums this time instead of racing soft. As racing soft is proving to be absolutely vital at the end of the race. Definitely absolutely vital. So we are going to go soft for the end race game scenario, as it seems like we're faster on soft than we are on mediums. So we're going to go mediums, and we're going to try to set a pace with mediums. Okay. And then we're going to go racing soft and try to be as fast as possible. That's what we're going to do. Because we're way too slow on racing I'm seeing what Sir Lead's doing with his race car. I mean, he's still really good reference because he's one of the best drivers in the league. Even though he can be a bum sometimes, but still, he definitely knows what he's doing for this racetrack, as he's really, really super fast in his tier.
Demon.
Yeah, what's up?
You did see about Andrew, right?
No, why?
Andrew left the official chat, and he has also left the team.
Interesting. Okay. We'll consider that as team abandonment.
Yep.
And basically log that for later because
Yes.
of it. Okay. That's very unfortunate because I was willing to talk to him later because he did say he wanted to talk, but he decided to dip out on his own. So that's up to him. That's his choice. And we're going to honor that choice by letting him leave and try to find opportunity elsewhere. So my best wishes to you, Andrew.
Yeah, I think he only joined the party so he could leave it.
Anyway, how did you... Wait, no, you didn't do your race yet, so... But I think the race strategy is racing mediums first. I got, like, totally outsmoked in the end. Everybody was using racing soft in the end, bud. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just practicing, so I'm trying to focus on hitting my marks.
Yeah. Try to aim for 131, bud. That's where you need to be at to win this race. 131. Which I'm struggling to get at.
I'm ahead of that G Hazy guy at the moment, so.
I'm actually watching Mad Knight Mopar do his strategy here quick.
Entry opens in 1840.
Okay. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's trying to practice on racing mediums to get faster with racing mediums. Interesting.
Range, knock it off. Oh. Well, you said we're starting on mediums, huh?
Yeah, it looks like that's the strategy, bud. Mediums first, then soft. And we can't really get in the top tier unless we are actually, you know, unless we're getting 130 on the clock, 131 on the clock with racing soft. It's so obvious. Holy cow, Sir Lee just got faster. Jeez, dude. Actually on the racetrack practicing right now, buddy. car is not sticking right on the turns right now. Nice, buddy.
Thousandths of a second faster. That's crazy.
You're only one thousandth of a second faster.
No, I hit a 454, and then I just hit a 453.
Wow. That's sort of funny, but
I think I can hit that 31. I think I can do it.
me too.
I just gotta nail every single corner absolutely perfectly.
It's a trick, man. It's not easy though. I'm getting 132 easy, but getting 130 and 131 is so hard.
You gotta think, I'm gonna be racing at the top of the freaking chain, because I am so close to being an A+. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I have faith in you, man. Man, I'm so close to nailing this last turn. messing up somewhere, dude.
He hits that first. Oh, he does that, man. Don't get retried.
Second penalty.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, to say the least.
Hey, what time is it? Is it 8:43? Oh, 8:38. Okay.
The engine's not even open yet. It opens in 5.5.
Okay. There he is. It's man of the hour. Raleigh, what's up, buddy? We're glad you made it.
Raleigh, did you hear?
Alright, I'm back.
No, that Cowboy Bob Orton had an interview with the Insider, and Randy probably never wrestled again. And breaking news is Randy will be on Monday Night Raw.
I wouldn't say you can't listen, you can't.
Hey, welcome back, G.
What's up, man?
Yeah, and Edge
Good,
has
bud.
that triple neck fusion surgery.
Order some pizza over and here's nothing gets here.
Dude, some pizza? Yeah, what you eating there on that pizza? Is that some pepperoni and sausage, bro?
Yeah, pepperoni sausage.
Ooh,
bacon. It's
yeah.
not here yet. It's
Oh.
It's already ordered.
Oh, it's a 4-meat
And then we got
pizza.
a chicken parmesan sandwich.
Oh, you bought some wings with that too?
No, no wings.
No wings?
No wings.
Oh man. How
I
come?
mean, I could do it. I don't know. Just waiting.
You're good, buddy.
I'm not trying to overspend.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh, jeez, dude. Come on! Gosh, I keep making these dumb mistakes right now.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Pardon me.
Oh, what? Remy, what?
Remy?
Yeah,
Remy?
Remy's gonna. No, Remy's gonna put in for fan and tech sponsorship.
Oh, to see if he can get sponsored?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's hard to get sponsored by Fanatec. I've tried like 3 times now.
Wait till the end of the season, but you gotta finish high.
Gosh, I keep making the same mistake over and over again, dude.
Get close and you can be like, well, I think your rig can help me get over the edge. How about we do? How about we work out a do?
I think that's all I need. All I need is a good setup. And
Well, I like my T300, but I think the DD Fanatec's probably the way to go.
Yeah,
If
G-
you don't have a setup yet.
Yeah, GT Fanatec's the way to go, guys. Fanatec here. That's the plan, man.
that goal, right?
Little by little, step by step, that's all we can do. Dude, what am I doing wrong here? Like, the game is, like, cheating on me. Game, stop cheating on me, please.
Well, you're not giving it any good loving, so it's going elsewhere.
I'll tell you this, man. For having racing softs, this car does not stick like it used to. That's for sure.
That's for sure, no doubt.
It's like softs are like now mediums. The mediums are hard and hard to like fucking slicks.
11 minutes. Going Andy.
So
There
11
you go.
minutes?
11 minutes till race start.
Alright, guys.
It'd be nice if we put all 3 of us in the same lobby. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That'd be shake and bake time.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Try to keep that damn TV guy.
Overtime.
Yeah.
Nice. What do you got now?
Right now I'm at well, I got knocked down by somebody. Oh, King! I'm gonna hurt you, King. King, I'm gonna hurt you. You're on
There
right
you go.
now.
132.4. Good.
Hey, isn't that the king you're recruiting?
Yeah.
That's weird. think he would try to be on comms with us right now.
I don't know if he's actually on. He wasn't up there earlier. Oh, he's knocked down one. Yeah, it's King. That's what he's on there for.
Yeah, man.
King's at a 32,074.
Hello.
Hey, Scribblefy, how are we doing? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna race in like
See him? He looks like Brock.
maybe 12 minutes. Oh, 9 minutes? Okay. Yeah, you're right. I better get my entry in. Stuff I am at this time attack.
I'm still doing time attack, but I'm in the entry.
Pretty good. How about you?
Oh, good. Kind of put some time in on the racetrack. We are competing for the Nations Cup today. And Stamps, he received his gaming chair that we supplied him, that we sent out about a week ago. And now he's sitting on it right now. He's using it to his, yeah, and he's enjoying it. That lumbar support's good for you, right?
Absolutely good.
Alright, good.
That's
Good,
a
man.
godsend.
Now he can sleep in it if he wants to.
I probably will one day.
Me, on the other hand, I really need to stop sleeping in the chair when I'm like really, really exhausted and tired, because that's not good for my health. Oh, come on, girl, why'd you do that to me?
Oh, nice. I'm a Gran Turismo 5 player. Seems that GT7 has much better graphics.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's much more realistic, and the mechanics in the game has gotten way better than the Soda Corsa competition, from what some folks are telling me.
Way better.
G Hazy says way better. He ain't stopping to put no puns out there.
The only thing that the Soto Corsa has higher feedback. That's it.
And a better ranking system.
Oh, and the tuning part, but
Yeah.
you're allowed to tune for races.
Man, I messed up that again. How am I messing that up again and again and
7
again?
minutes.
Alright. XNL the sports mode, and I'm gonna go put in my entry now. Oh, King is up there now.
You have
Hey,
a
he
1
put-
minute and 32.138 seconds. That is nearly half of my lap record.
Well, we're actually trying to aim for 131 and 130, my friend. And we know we can do it, but we keep messing up on some turns. What happens is when you start getting really, really faster in the turn, the momentum, it pushes the car even further forward. So you have to try to compensate for all the different kinetic energy that's being shifted all around the racetrack to be able to get the right time of that. And it also depends on track conditions too. I don't think the track is optimum at the moment.
Do your best.
Oh, that's what I'm doing, man. All my team is trying to do the best they can for this race. I think we're gonna go racing mediums this time. We pretty much shot ourselves in the foot from the last race because we didn't go racing soft. I think.
Not totally. I had a chance of winning the race, but I got taken out.
Oh, that's amazing. Seeing G. If you had a chance of winning the race.
I was running consistent. The only reason why the guy couldn't pass me, so he hit me.
Wow. Wasn't Midnight Mopar now, was it?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
No, it was random.
Watch out now, Mad Night Mopar. I got my eyes on you, buddy. Big smile.
New fastest lap.
Wait, what?
440.
Really?
Yep.
What'd you get?
32, 440.
Wow.
Hey, when
There you go, bud.
You just earned a subscriber, dude. Amazing driving skills.
Oh, thanks, man. And it's all on controller, too.
Call her, be friendly with her. Don't
Wait
let
until
her
I get in
mad at
VR
you,
mode.
or you're mad at her.
That's gonna blow your mind away, because I do drive in VR mode. I do have one win in the Toyota Gazoo in VR mode. Still a very slow lap.
You got this.
Oh, thanks, but I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the trick. Shift it into gear 2 a little bit. Let the engine power up a little bit in gear 2, then shift it into gear 3. Basically, this car is like a Gundam. You gotta wait for the auxiliary and everything to power up before you switch into the next gear.
33, 390. Alright, I don't want to burn myself out. I think I'm good with that.
It's a good idea, man.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, good luck. Alright, I'm gonna get my VR headset on.
This will be probably, I want to say this might be my last race, but we'll see. Unless it's a total shit show like the last one.
Like I said, it would be nice to put all three of us together. Damn, Brawley even beat you too, G.
Yeah, I only put in like 5 or 6 laps, dude. I know if I really wanted to fine tune, I can knock it down. I'm just more focused on winning the race right now instead of being the fastest. Like, I'm pretty quick around, dude. Like, I can run consistently 130, mid 132s all day on softs.
No way. That's insane cool.
Oh yeah. Hard spent $600 worth.
seconds.
Here we go, gents. Good luck.
Good luck. I'm hitting comms.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
Give us a second, stream. We're going to mute the party so that we can take care of each other's comms. Raleigh, good luck to you, buddy. So we got a total of 4 teammates inside the lobby right now for this race. Oh no, Sir Knight's Rain is in this race. Great. I love this guy. All right. Looks like I'm first in, first out. Not sticking right now like I want her to. Gave me a chance and didn't give me a penalty. That's good. Wow. You place second place. Interesting.
Amazing work. Qualified second.
Oh yeah.
Congrats.
Alright, we're gonna try racing medium this time. See how she holds up. Let's see. Alright, DTG, if you can hear me right now, and if you're streaming, good luck to you guys too. Thanks, fans. We appreciate it. We appreciate your support. Your subscription, your follow, your cheers as well. It really helps the team out. We appreciate it. Okay, World Series Nation Cup. Let's see where this gets us this time. Let's see.
You got this.
I'll do my best. That's all I can do.
is cool and fun to watch.
survived.
Let's go.
Wow, dude. Oh. Seriously? road, dude. Wow, so dirty.
CMO dude, you got him.
Trying to. He's a good fighter. He's pitting? Really? Sorry about that, girl. I didn't mean to push you like that. Come on, hang in there. It's a bit longer. You're getting closer and closer to the lead. On the girl. Let's do this. What the frack, bro? Payback. Right. Good drive, everyone. He rage quit. Yeah, you deserved it, dude. Where did that other guy go? Dr. Marco? Did he already leave? Wow, he probably already left.
P8.
Yeah, P8. Better than P9. Better than my last
With a
race.
strong finish.
Ugh, dude, I had to do that, dude. That was not cool. That was very dirty by that one dude. Very dirty. Should I go again? I don't know. I mean, it's 10 o'clock. I gotta get ready for bed, really. Alright, I'm gonna join in with the party. Decision-making time for me, that is. Hey guys, how'd you do? Wow, you got P4 in that race? Oh, really? Yeah, dude, I kept getting pushed around all over the place. That last dude, he threw me out of the edge, so I decided to shove him at the last minute. Yeah, what happened to Stamps? Because I haven't heard from... So he... Uh-huh. Right, right. Oh, it works the same way because I have a PS5. I have a PS5 as well, bud. I think so, yeah. I think you could do share screen on PS4, can't you? I think so, yeah. I think you can. I think you can. That was a rough race. I honestly thought I had it in the bag, but dude, I was. Mhm. What? What do you mean by that? Uh huh. Oh, you've never seen the one I got on? I know it looks like a. I know it looks like a cyclop. Yeah. Huh. I mean the one I have, yeah. I spent like an additional 12. Well, actually, I spent $1,200 when I got my PS5. Okay, because I got some extra stuff with it. They probably realized that I was a regular customer. So they probably whipped up maybe a custom VR headset or something, and they sent it for me for 600. Because Sony does that, man. They take care of their loyal customer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know with my pad, I know. I wish I was faster though. Yep. Another guy who is a big fan of me, right? And big fan of DTG Superior. And Superior again, he's an A+ driver. And he drives with a pad, dude. He's really, really good with a pad. But pad means controller. And he is really shocked that I can drive with all the assists off and just straight up cockpit. So he says I'm really fun to watch during the season because I always drive in cockpit. That's all I ever do. And ever since I got the PlayStation VR, you don't have any choice but to drive in cockpit. So every time I get in the cockpit, I know what the heck I'm doing. Every time. You got to get used to it, man. It's all experience. Mm-hmm. Right. But if, right. When you have the VR headset, you can move your head to see if someone's in your blind spot or not. Like in that one race when I was looking back and forth trying to find who was in my blind spot. Back and forth just trying to make sure. Yeah. I was. I was trying to double check to see who was on my right. And then I was trying to see if he was closing the distance or not. I'm like, damn, dude. What am I doing wrong in that one turn for them to be able to overtake me like that? So that's a bummer that they're able to overtake me like that, which sucks. I would think I'm going fast enough. Yeah, I think I'm going fast enough, but I must be doing something wrong with the gear change and stuff. Right. Yeah. Damn. G Hazy got wrecked in a race. I told you it's rough out here, dude. Yeah. Mhm. You got P4, right? Man, I would settle for P4, man. That's a pretty good, decent amount of points. Dude, I used my VR headset to triangulate where that guy was in that turn, and he probably thought that I wasn't gonna hit. And I'm like, oh, I'm getting you. I am gonna shove you because you decide to do that dirty, and boom, I bumped him. I'm like, I'll take that P8 now. One P8 above that last race, I'll take it. Oh no, G Hazy broke his headset. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he got. Oh, he has to buy a brand new headset. Damn, that sucks. I might have to message this guy. Alright, but I think we need to pay a visit to the PM chat on Chagas66. Because that's not cool. That is not cool. Yeah, it's not cool at all, dude. Alright, stream, we're going to confront this guy that took out one of our, teammates here quick. I think I found him. Yeah, I found him. Yeah, I got him. I'll take a picture of it and send it to the party. If it lets me. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I think I tried to call you to get your attention on something. I forget, though. Hold on, I'll invite you. No, I added you to the party. I added you to the area where I'm chatting. Dude, he's so quiet. He doesn't even want to talk. Oh, dude, he got off. He got off, dude. Yo, he got off. All right, we're reporting his in-game behavior. He realized what was going on and he got off. Or he probably realized, he also probably realized just now that he was being bombarded, so he probably wanted to appear offline. Yeah, you can't be doing that stuff, man. Bro. Alright, everybody go to his profile and just report him for in-game behavior. He probably doesn't realize he's dealing with an actual team. Put the fear of God into half these people, dude. Yeah, man, welcome to the racing world, dude. Wait until you watch the movie. You're gonna see what it's really like there on the racetrack. 'Cause it's true. Racers, they don't like confronting other folks in the race world that just come from a video game. It's totally true, because think about it. They have to practice since they were 4 years old to get where they're at on the racetrack, right? Then they have to go to a racing university. Then they have to work their way up into the league, okay? And then they're finally there at where what this kid did in the movie, even though it's based on a true story, he went into a tournament. The tournament allowed him to become a real race car driver, right? And that, of course, caught a lot of flack for him, because he didn't realize how much those guys put so much effort onto the racetrack, and how much effort he put very little into the racetrack, even though all he has done is played Gran Turismo all his life. And those racers, they don't understand that. They don't understand what is a simulator and real life stuff. Mm-hmm. Exactly, man. That's exactly the point. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, dude, yeah, I love this. I love this type of talk when we talk about like different type of cars and different type of things. What's really cool about the Nissan Academy, right? You see, during that time when they were doing that tournament, okay, they were re-engineering the R35, okay, and Nissan got together with Polyphony Digital Studio, okay, and Nissan wanted to create a monster car that would get Nissan out of bankruptcy, okay? Because Nissan was on its way to bankruptcy and not doing so good, so hot. in the automobile industry because they kept coming up with the same design, right? And if you watch that video I sent you, which, and I mean, not sent you, but sent to everybody in the main chat, right? In the main chat with the video, right? The video described how there was a French engineer from Renault, okay, from Renault Industries, and the Nissan owner hired the French engineer to come in to Nissan and work on trying to create the new R35 or the new GTR. Okay, so he comes on board, and then he realized the things that have to get overhauled is the certain design of the car. But to do that, he wanted the car to be Japanese-esque. And he did not want the Japanese to lose their identity for the car. So what he did was he hired a new team, new designers, everything, right? And he kept everything traditional, which is exactly how Nissan wanted it to be. And he probably was maybe pressured to do it, or maybe he wanted to do it in the way that would appeal to, you know, the Japanese folks, because the guy, he also enjoyed a car. Now, there was a Japanese engineer, right, who was really good at what he did, okay, but he was like the main character of Initial D. He doesn't have the passion for it, he doesn't care, but he's capable of doing it, okay? So this guy, the French dude, he tells the Japanese engineer, I want you to go out and I want you to work on marketing and telling folks about this, this, and that. Okay, so in other words, give him a new perspective, right? So the Japanese guy, he's going around, he's doing his stuff on the outside. He's trying to do a marketing campaign, and he's trying to ask folks about, you know, Japanese car. But then something caught his attention big time. Something caught his attention that would change his life forever, that would make him into a full-fledged Japanese again. In other words, this guy was literally on his way to, like, not being a Japanese, like trying to do something that actually makes you a Japanese, like have something with purpose, have something that is close to samurai, like trying to live a life that is blissful as a sakura tree, basically, right? Or that's literally the code of Bushido, so to speak. And this guy, here comes this, you know, this regular Japanese old man. And this regular Japanese old man tells the guy that I want a car that is iconic, that I can say, this is my car, I love this car gives me purpose, and this is my life. So when that guy heard that impacted him forever. He realized that the type of car he needed to make was something that could impact a person, and he could hear that from another person for the rest of their life. So he came up with the design for the R35. Something as smooth and as sleek as a samurai blade. Something that looks clean like Japanese society. Something that looks futuristic and mean at the same time. Everything all compacted in one, okay? And then they came out with the outer design of the GTR. Now, there were like 3 different fuselage prototype of the car, okay? Like 3 different body type for the car, all right? Now, after they came out with the 3 bodywork, they finally decided on 1 bodywork, and that's when they unveiled it to the Tokyo press, and then they unveiled it to the rest of the world. Now, the goal of the R35 GTR, right, is to beat the supercars in general. It's just to beat the supercars. Like, give the people a car on what they want that was an affordable supercar, okay, that could beat a supercar for the fraction of the price. All right. So hence the GTR was born. And Polyphony Digital, Nissan, they got together, and Nissan asked Polyphony Studios, hey, we want a car, all right? We want a car that is easy, it has easy functionality, has easy telemetry, okay, something that everyone can understand. So Polyphony Digital Studios like cracking their knuckles and be like, all right, I got you. Okay, so they go to the drawing board, okay? And they basically literally copy and pasted the same formula that's in their game onto the car. So literally, when you drive a GTR, any GTR today, all right, besides the R34 Nürburgring, right? The current state of GTR HUD is basically all video game-esque technology when it comes to telemetry. Like the HUD display, it literally tells you when you can gear up easily, or it'll tell you when your RPM is going, or it'll tell you when you're lowering your RPM, or it'll tell you your tire pressure. It'll tell you everything that is going on inside the car. The car is that high tech. So, after they unveiled it, now came the test days, right? Take it out onto the racetrack. So, why not take the car onto the most difficult racetrack in the world? Okay? And the idea was to, believe it or not, beat one of the main records, and that is the main record of the Nürburgring pass. And the holder of that record was the 911 Carrera GT3. Okay, so they pitted the GT3 911 Carrera versus the R35 Nissan supercar. Boy, that was crazy. The beginning of that run, right? The beginning of that run for that race was absolutely nuts because first it started off like, very cloudy, and as they got to the end of the race, it started to rain. And that's when the GTR's suspension four-wheel drive system, which is a mixture of Super Formula drivetrain, okay, and then it has the four-wheel drive of the Nürburgring 34, okay, but with more advanced technology, and it has space-age technology with video game technology. It starts kicking in. And when that thing started kicking in like that, that thing was kicking the 911 Carrera all over the place on corners. Literally. In the rain. 17 second. Mm-hmm. 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 Are you serious? Did they really ban that car? Are you What? You gotta send me a link so I can read this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you serious? Oh, I need to see this. Uh-huh. I got a question. Did they ban the R35 as well then? Is that why I'm not seeing it in the GT Fan? Are you serious? They actually banned that car too? No wonder I don't see it in the G. That explains why. That would Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And it's only $70,000 car. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. No. 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 Not after like 15 years later coming back onto the racetrack. Yeah.
Hello. Let's go.
Hey, how's it
CMD,
going?
you got him. P8. With the strong finish.
Oh, dude, the Japanese are absolutely ridiculous when it comes to cars, man. I've been to Osaka. I've been to Osaka, Japan. That place is car haven, and all you see is nothing but super motorcycles, supercars left and right. And they have racetracks around in that area. But dude, when you go to Tsukuba Circuit, where my uncle Akira raced this motorcycle in, right? That's where you see the cream of the crop at Tsukuba Circuit. You see a lot of the cream of the crop of some of the best race cars there. And there were a couple of them. They had the Nissan Zero, that super old GT race car from the past, that monster. So yeah, it was the one with like the big red Nissan emblem in the center of the car, and it had like a white hood with the like red Allard design. It's basically I think a GR2 Super Nissan, like a GT500 version of it from the past. That I can't believe that was there, and that is an absolute dream to look at because that thing is a monster to just look at. I mean, you wouldn't think that something that sleek and that fender would actually be that much of a beast underneath. But yeah, it's a beastly car. And it's $70,000 worth, dude. It's $70,000 worth for a stock GTR R35. Literally a fraction. It's literally one, like, I wouldn't say it's 1/7. Dude, it's literally 1/100th of a seventh of the fraction of the price of supercars out there, dude. Like, it's freaking insane. Like, there's Lamborghinis that are 2 million. There's Porsches that are like 750. And it's just this one car. It's just this one car. Yeah. Wow, it's still maintaining that price still? Rocket bunnies. Listen to this guy, folks. He said it's a rocket. Hey, but I got a question. I got a question for you. Do you have your party setting to where everyone can hear you on the stream? You Hold on. Party setting. So what you got to do is you got to go to your. I think you need to go to party, and what you got to do is there's like 3 dots on the right, and it'll tell you like a voice chat setting. Okay, so you go to your voice chat setting, and it'll let you know if you allow share your voice. So it says select allow to include your voice in other players' broadcasts and video clips when you're in party. So make sure you have that on so everyone can hear you, dude. Otherwise, they're going to be missing an amazing conversation between just a one car nut job and somebody who's getting back into being a car nut job again. G Hazy broke his headset, buddy. Check 66 really hit him in the heart. And then when we tried to go and raid Chad 66 personal chat, he ran away, dude. He ran away. Dude, I hate that kind of person, man. And ever since we formed this team, G Hazy says, "You got my back," and I'm like, "Yeah, I got your back. If something happens, let me know." And he told us literally what happened. So what did I do? I basically raided the guy's chat, and then I added everybody into the chat so that we can all just start bombarding the message. And what does he do? He gets away with it. And that's sad. It's sad. It's like that, man. It sucks that it's like that. Really, really sad. Mm-hmm. Oh, you gotta remember, man, GTR, even though how good of an engine it is, that engine don't last forever. That's the truth. Same thing with a Porsche engine. Mm-hmm. Wow, West Palm Beach, really? Oh, dude, I almost forgot to mention something very important, dude. I almost forgot to mention something very, very important. There is actually there's actually like 3 or 4 different GTRs that are available in my area right now, man. I kid you not, man. Like it's a big deal. Like GTRs for some reason is a big catch around in this parts, dude. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I I honestly think this movie that's coming out is gonna blow this game up big time. And here's the cool thing about it, right? Here's the cool thing about it. We're in the middle of it, dude. We're in the middle of it. With the development of our team and the growth of our team, we're in the middle of it. And it's going to blow up soon. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome. Just think how much DTG is going to blow up real soon, dude. Yeah, and you're part of it. Mm-hmm. 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 Dude, GT7 is amazing. I don't care what anyone else say in the community or about the qualms about it. The game is always constantly improving every time. When I first played this game, right? The servers would crash almost every single time. Like it crash every single last year. Last year. 7, dude. I went straight to 7. My first Gran Turismo game was Gran Turismo and Gran Turismo 2. And then my next Gran Turismo game was Gran Turismo 4, which I have the strategy book guide right next to my feet over here on the right side of my desk that holds my gaming laptop. So I was like, I got Gran Turismo 4, and the reason why I got Gran Turismo 4, and it got me away from Ridge Racer finally, because Ridge Racer was my game back then when I was a kid. But then when Gran Turismo 4 came out, oh bro, that was so amazing. Like the way they designed the game, they designed the car, the way they did the racing, everything. That's when it pulled me in. That's when I felt like this is something I can move away from Ridge Racer. But the problem with Gran Turismo 4, it's a very hard game. It's not an easy game. You could say it's Sony's version, right, of a car simulator. And I never understood that when I was a kid. So, even though I had the game and I was good at it, I had to go back and forth to decide whether I want to have a knack at it or not and try to master something that I was good at, right? So that's what I did. I started working, and don't forget, I don't have a steering wheel. I have a pad. I have a controller. Okay. And the PS2 controller of that era, right, had the very first generation of haptic feedback. So everything on the trigger was very sensitive. However, the triggers were not refined like it is today. Nor was plus there was no haptic feedback. But there was some form of like push and pull on the buttons because the buttons they had a sensitive press to it, okay? So you knew when you were increasing too much throttle and you knew you were decreasing too much throttle, okay? So you could know when you needed to increase the throttle. And here's the kicker, which a lot of people forget. The sensitive press, or the primitive version of the haptic feedback on the PS2 controller, could also be felt in the X button and the square button of the game. Like, you could hold the X button to accelerate, and you could hold the square button to de-accelerate. Or you could intermingle with your thumb button. You can press back on the thumb and then forward on the thumb, like you would do with, like, a pedal. I kid you not. That was one of the coolest feature of the PS2, and people forget that. And I can tell folks, look, all you got to do is just go and play Ace Combat Unsung War, and you will experience the sensitivity of the button pressure on the controller itself. I kid you not. Like, I kid you not 100%. That's literally the case with this. So you hold the R1 or the L1 button, right? It would decrease your throttle. But if you lightly press it, you could actually set the speed on the plane, which is pretty cool. The same could be done in Gran Turismo 4. So I put a knack at it into, the licensing part, because the licensing part of the game was important. So you had to learn how to drive first. And oh my god, dude, trying to learn how to drive in that game, oh, it was a pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the butt. Like, trying to understand the throttle here. No, Gran Turismo 4 was great. It was a great game. I don't care what anyone say about it, about how it was bad this or bad that. Dude, it was great. It was a great game, and it was a very difficult game. Yes, it was a very, very difficult game. Like, just trying to master the art of racing. Okay, and mind you, here's something I need to point out there. Okay, those folks that probably did the review for the game that said the game wasn't good, they probably got into a game that they've never tried before, and they don't understand anything about the racing world. So when they get on and they go to play this type of game for the very first time, and mind you, this is one of the first simulator games out there. Okay, out there. I don't think there were any other simulator games back then out there at the time. I really don't think so. And this was one of the first simulation like racing games besides Ridge Racer. This really set the standards of an actual racer or a racetrack. And when folks were thrown a ball curve with this, they didn't understand the complexity of the art of racing, or what you like to call it, racecraft, right? And racecraft had a form of precision, had a form of art to it. And you had to master that art. You had to master the art of passing. You had to master the art of not hitting somebody because it's a no-contact sport. It was, you could say GT racing back in the early 90s was really in its infancy when it came to popularity. It wasn't really that popular. So that's what folks don't really remember. I remember that crystal clear as crystal because everything in the United States was NASCAR. It wasn't Super Formula. It wasn't Formula. It was GT racing. It wasn't GT racing. It was all about NASCAR. However, right, NASCAR was king. Nobody knew about Nürburgring. Right. Nobody knew about Nürburgring. Right. And nobody knew about Nürburgring. Mm-hmm. And you had to be very exceptional. You had to be very exceptional to be in road racing. Because in my opinion, I think the next step to being the best racer is GT racing. Anyone can be a NASCAR driver. Anybody can be a NASCAR driver. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. So, and the next step is GT racing, because there's so many different forms of GT racing. And what does that mean? That means being able to tackle a turn at 120 miles per hour, being able to reduce your speed from 160 miles per hour to literally 40, 60 miles per hour in less than 3 seconds. Literally, and trying to take a high speed curve at literally at gear 4 to the point where it's gonna make you touch the curve and have you spin out. That's the next step. And GT racing pushes you to the very limit because in NASCAR, all you basically do is just go around in a circle and you get pushed by G-force. GT racing is different. The G-force is all over the place. And you're wearing a helmet. You're wearing the same type of helmet gear and everything that F1 racers do. But instead of having an open field of view like an F1 car, you're in the cockpit of supercars. And you have limited field of view, and you need to know your machine, and you need to know how to drive that machine to be able to either win podium position or to win the race in general, or to just survive in general. For some folks that are trying to enter into the world of racing, it's dangerous. It's always been a very dangerous sport. Racing is literally a blood sport. It really is. I don't care what anybody else say. More people die. The most number one sport in the world where people dying has always been racing. It is the most deadliest sports on the planet. There was Ken Block, who passed away last year. There was there was actually a GT racer who passed away last year as well on one of the turns. And you wouldn't have thought that you wouldn't think that a tree hitting his driver area would kill him. Well, it ended up killing him, which is very odd, even though he had a roll cage to prevent the impact. But for some reason, he slammed his driver's seat, slammed him into a tree trunk on the side of the car. And you would think that the reinforced bar and the support structure of the car would save him. It didn't, because the tree trunk actually bent the top part of the car and actually fractured his skull right then and there when he crashed, and he immediately killed him. That's what happened when he went off the road and went into the tree trunk like that. To think that one little incident can kill you. Back then, it was like a complete full disintegration of your car would kill you. But in F1 racing, if your car like disintegrates and catches on fire, you're still alive. You're still alive these days. Something that would literally turn you to pieces and kill you, but yet you're still alive. It don't make any sense. It's like, how's he still walking? He's on fire. He's still walking. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Yeah, people don't understand racing is a very dangerous sport. Yeah, they'll black flag you. Yeah. All they gotta do is just pull up a file. That's all they gotta do. No, you can't. You can't. You can't even do that to your own teammates. If you did that to your own teammates, dude. I mean, literally, if I saw somebody do that in DTG, I would disqualify them from the team, kick them out. Yeah, that would be an automatic kick out. 'Cause I wouldn't tolerate that. And we got folks in here that don't like that stuff. And I also have another racer, Special Keel, DTG Special Keel. Special Keel, he has serious PTSD issue. I'm talking serious PTSD issue, buddy. He can't. He does not. He is really worried about certain effects onto the racetrack. All right, and because of that, he wants to try to have everybody on the same level as him to let folks know that, hey, this has to be clean like this. But lately, I've been trying to press him harder and harder. I'm telling him, dude, I'm gonna put you in a simulator. I'm gonna call it the car crash simulator, a special keel, and you're gonna go through that over and over and over again like it's a torture chamber until you get over your PTSD. That's what I told him, and he's like, "That's terrible." No, I'm like, "No, that's tough love." That's what I told him. But he didn't. I did tell him that. I did tell him it was tough love, and it really was. It really was. It's just a shame I couldn't get third or second place. I thought I could do it, man. I really did. I thought I had it. I thought I was gonna be able to achieve it this time. No, not this time, man. Not this time, buddy. Not this time. Yeah. We gotta. All right, so let's check the schedule for the next race for Nations. Let's find out. Oh no, it's gonna be Deep Forest Race, and we don't even know what the car it's gonna be. Wow, look at that, May 20th. Come on, you guys. They're just really just throwing it down our throats right now. Like, jeez. The 20th, Saturday. Dude, come on, give us a break. Like, every 4 days? Well, 4 days of death is basically what this is. I told you, dude, I call it the race madness. I literally do. It really is. It really is a battle of attrition, man. Oh, dude, check this out. So, round 3, Sunday, okay, of Toyota Gazoo, Le Mans, GR10 2021 hybrid. Let's see what that's all about. Oh my God, 17 laps of Le Mans, dude. 7. Mm-hmm. And here's the usable tires available, right? Racing hard, racing medium, racing soft, intermediates, wet. All tires available, basically. We might get rain. I wonder if we're gonna get rain. Oh, dude, yeah, we might get rain. No, it is raining. Dude, it's gonna be a rain race. It's gonna be a rain race at Le Mans. Yes, it's gonna be a rain race, buddy. No. I mean, GR1 cars is not my specialty, but racing in the rain is my specialty, buddy. Yeah, dude, it took me a while to figure it out. Dude, this is gonna be really hard to drive this in VR mode. I can't. There's very little visibility inside a GR1 car, dude. So the weather, what it looks like on the weather radar, the weather's pretty bad. It looks like it's going to happen throughout the whole entire race. Dude, we're going to have to be practicing hard to be able to win this one. Well, I mean, this is for the Toyota Gazoo. And Toyota Gazoo, our next Toyota Gazoo race is on June 3rd. But we need to focus on, right now, the thing that we need to focus on now is Nations. Yeah, Nations back to back. Like, God, I hate how they cram this stuff in, dude. Yeah, like I said, it's on Saturday. All right, bud. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it was a rough night for everybody. Everyone seemed to have a hard time racing today. Poor G Hasey. He ended up getting wrecked by some random dude named Chagas66, and Chagas66. We tried to confront Chagas66, and he decided to bounce and just be cowardly about it. You know, I started inviting everybody into the chat, the private chat with me and him, and he just decided to bounce and not even apologize or nothing, dude. He realized he realized he was in trouble. Now I think this is what he did. I think he bounced, right? But then I think he's still online. So what he did was he probably hid himself away. That's what I think he did. I mean, folks normally do that, man. They do that. They do that crazy stuff that makes everyone angry. But, yeah. And then Stamps, I don't know what happened to Stamps, man. I don't know. I honestly don't know what happened to him. I'm hoping that he replies back or something. Or maybe he had his internet or his power went out because maybe there's a storm in this area. I don't know. Remy didn't get on. I think Remy's at work. Android, believe it or not, he actually left the team. Yeah, you know AG 210 Android? Yeah, he left because he didn't agree with one of our policies on our team. And and he even posted a message to me about it. I was like, I'm like in my head, dude, why don't you look at our Facebook page and look at all the stuff that we have available before you make a decision to join us? Yeah. Yeah. We even tell folks, look, if you're really serious about this team, research us. We have the resources for you to research us and look at the information and stance and where we stand at. Yeah. No, our transparency is our goal in this team as much as possible. Yeah, folks don't understand. Dude, we need transparency. That's the problem with this country right now. Transparency is just out in limbo. It doesn't exist anymore. There are some things that... Tell me about it, man. Maybe it is out of style. I don't know. Man, folks are probably like thinking maybe, you know, they want to go the mafia route, you know, undercover, yeah, you know, got the cigar and be like, hey man, let's talk business. Let's talk business and let's talk about how we're going to run this city, you know, run this city and run this place, you know, my way. But we're not gonna let the people know about it. But, you know, the people are going to work for us the way we want them to work for us, you know. That's how it's going to be, and they ain't going to know nothing about it. They all want to go the mafia route these days, dude. But they don't want to do it in a way where it respects the community. Yeah, that's one of the biggest mistakes that some early teams want to do. And when they make that mistake, right? When they make that awful mistake, they put folks in a very sad position. They end up, their growth is a lot lesser. Like it's a lot, you know. What's the word? Their growth is is slow. It's not big like ours. So they end up, you know, missing out on some very important things, right? And you know, they don't grow like we are. Look at us. We get a subscriber almost every single time, man. When we stream lately. That that's incredible. I have never really ever had that happen to me where we're getting subscribers after subscribers after subscribers. And viewers, I know you're all out there and probably listening to the stream right now. I really respect you guys. I really love you guys that you actually take the time to learn about us, research us, and then make a decision whether you're gonna support us or not. And when you do make that decision, you hit that subscribe button because you find something that you like that entertains you, that you could put love in your heart, and you can carry that experience, and then take that either into the game that you want to play, or you want to take that into real life perspective. Like if it's Call of Duty and you see us play, I don't know, paintball on the field, and you want to take that, you know, take that into utilization on that field. That's all you. But that's our gift to you, because that is something that you can watch and enjoy, and then maybe, who knows, enjoy it with the rest of the family with a couple popcorns. I don't know. I mean, we're trying to get video content out, but as you can see, my schedule for work is very unstable. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. 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 Right. It almost Right, it almost ended in disaster like that first movie in Lord of the Rings where the fire dragon comes up out of nowhere and blows up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's get another one. Let's get another one. Remember that? What is it? Mary and Took? Yeah. Then they definitely get caught by Gandalf, and Gandalf's holding them by the ear, and he's like, "Mary and full of a Took. How I should have known." Great scene. Great scene. Yeah, let's get another one. Even though they nearly blew up the whole entire camp. Oh, bro. Yeah, dude, it's just like that, man. But it does seem like everything is just starting to align for us. Like it's showing. Like we saw early this morning at 10 a.m. in the morning when we got together and we did that meeting. That just shows us there's a higher power at work definitely pushing us in this direction. There definitely is. There's definitely something in the air or something that is pushing us in this direction. And it seems like all the settings, all the construction, all the development, all the formula, it's putting itself together for us. Now all we got to do is just keep mending it, keep creating it, keep pushing it, keep building it. And I think something big is going to happen for us. I know. I honestly have a feeling something big is going to happen for us, and I don't know when it's going to happen for us, but I feel like it's going to happen for us. And when that happens, our community is going to be there. Our fans are going to be there. The GT community is going to be shocked when it happens. It's going to be news of the world, basically. And when that news gets out there, a lot of people are going to flock to our page. A lot. Like they're gonna flock to it. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Exactly. Now, here's something really cool that I want to mention. Right. So you know how I'm good with car liveries, right? Like I'm like really good at it. Okay, so if you check our styles, like if you check my items and you check my styles, well, actually, let's go to my profile right now. When I first started this game, I wasn't really interested in car liveries. I was actually using everybody else's. But then I wanted to make this team official, and I wanted to do more, like put decals and stuff for the team, right? Okay, so I've only put in 12 shares of decals. Okay, 12. They've already liked 51 of our decals. 51. They've liked 51 of our decals and they shared it 7 times. I only have 29 photos. 78 people like our photos and 41 reposted. Okay. All right. You think that's something. Our styles, we have 48 something styles that we put out there for cars. 136 likes, 69 something reposts. I never thought that it would grow like that. Never did. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Right, just like when you were like exactly like when you were watching me in VR mode and you're like, "Dude, what? How are you so smooth on the input on the controller in VR mode like that?" And I'd be like, "That's literally 1,300 hours worth of racing experience, bud." Mhm. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Well, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way, right? My uncle Akira, he's a racer by blood, but he's not a GT racer. He's a motorcycle racer in the Japanese family when he was younger. Now, he doesn't race motorcycles anymore, but racing is in my Japanese blood. That's where it comes from. Well, I never tapped into it. That's the thing. I've never really tapped into it. Oh, heck yeah. No, definitely. We definitely should, bud. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Ah, dude, I didn't even know that the leader of Certain Night's Reign was in here. It was YMA. Holy cow, dude. I didn't realize that until today while I was racing. Alright, stream, we are going to close the stream. We'll catch you hopefully tomorrow. If we have time, we have to immediately start practice for the next racing event for Nations. So we'll catch you tomorrow. Peace. So I am going to close GT7 right now, bud.